stream. I prepared a 14-hour lo-fi end scream. I love the dedication to the bit. Okay. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we're a little framey. Or not? No, I think we're okay. I think we're all right. It was a good bit, dude. It's like you never left. I continued the conversation after I did leave. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hope you're all doing good. So for those of you who weren't here for it, I accidentally left my stream going, and because I'm single parent mama right now, the second that the stream was done, I ran out the door, changed my trousers because they had a huge rip in the butt, grabbed my kid, we made dinner, spent a little time together, did bedtime, right? When I was just starting bedtime, I finally checked my phone and had 10 messages from people being like, hey, did you know you left your stream on? And so I responded to Amariel being like, hey, thank you so much for the heads up. Lots of people messaged me. I'll come turn it off soon. And then classically just fell asleep during bedtime, woke up at 1:30 in the morning and was like, fuck, my stream's still on. I had a text from my mom at that point, like, hey, honey, in case you didn't know. And so I came outside and there were I don't know, 250 of you in here. We had apparently been raided. People were subbing. It was hilarious. And I was like, hey, what the hell's going on in here? And we wound up discussing the ethics of literally just leaving your stream on all the time. I was like, what's to stop me in this era of people just being like, yeah, I do a subathon and half of the subathon is me sleeping. Why couldn't I just walk? I'm also sleeping. What's to stop me, And some people were like, well, your poor computer. Okay, forget the computer. Pretend that my computer is Iron Man, all right? It's fine. Pretend that nothing can break it. Ethically. What's to stop me from just leaving the stream on all the time? Is this a costly mistake? Will it affect viewer metric percentage stuff? Not in a significant way. Unless you mean if I started doing it all the time. Yeah, 100%. It would definitely affect the way that my metrics and analytics work and look to people who want to potentially buy space on my stream. Yeah. We've gotten to Sunday streams and the game from Friday was still running. Yeah. I turn my computer off once a week. Dexman just said at the end of the stream, we'll talk about this in the morning. It's our fault. I'm very disappointed in all of you, and we will talk about this in the morning. Oh, yes. Our septic tank is getting serviced. Fun life. Our septic tank needs service. Don't they ban sleep streamers? No. No, that's the subathon meta now. Is you just sleep on stream. It's buck wild. The per bucks economy is in shambles. I don't give you guys enough things to do with per bucks anyway. If we're being real. To be honest, I've sat with free before and been like, why is Dodger still playing that game? Assume, unless it's in rare situations, assume that if I played a game on stream and it's still on, like, saying that I'm playing it 2 days later, assume I just left it on. Mm-hmm. That's the one I used to get dinged for all the time, was Final Fantasy 14. People would be like, why are you still logged in? What are you doing? And then I'd get pictures from Free Company members where they would pose with Jisoo. They'd find Jisoo in the wild, just like idling, and then pose with him. It's good. Well, yeah, but an anime clicker, I leave on purpose. A clicker, you leave those on purpose. They're meant to just sit there and accrue, you know, bullshit currency. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I was your idle game yesterday. Is there something there? Could you turn Perbucks into an idle game somehow? I'd have to think about that more. Mm-hmm. This one. I haven't eaten this much chocolate just like consistently in a really long time. But it's so dangerous having a box of snacks just right next to my desk. Add a channel reward for Transcend and Ascend, and then boom, it's a clicker game. True. Yeah, I legitimately think there's something fun that we could do with that. That's literally, I was thinking to myself, like, the most obvious thing for people to just like offload a bunch of channel points is to have a prestige button, right? But like actually gamifying it in a way where it's fun. The subathon ended. Yes. Yeah, true. Right now, right now, right now. So when we did Geekenders, the boys were talking about the new Prince of Persia game, which somehow I haven't heard anything about. I didn't even know it was out. I knew nothing about it until we did Geekenders, and I went to look at it, and I was like, this looks really fun. This looks completely up my alley. A side-scrolling Metroidvania with tons of puzzles. Yeah, absolutely. That's 100% my vibe. And they were saying it's just gorgeous. It's like a beautiful game. So I bought it. It is not cheap. Not a cheap game. So hopefully it's fun. I want to play it so bad, but $50 seems steep for a Metroidvania. That was my thought too. But, you know. Da, 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 da. My house is totally clean. I got it all clean. After having the chickens in the house and just, it was really fun having the chickens in the house, but chickens are so messy. They, much like many birds, don't have the same mechanics going on in their buttholes, and they just poop constantly. It's just a shit fest. So it just smelled like chicken poop in the house, and I hated it. And so when I transferred them to the coop, they're very happy. Clark was devastated that I had moved them into the coop without her. She was like, I didn't even get to. So this morning I made sure that she and I went out and like opened up the coop together to let them out. But yeah, after I took her to school, I was like, I have to mop. I have to clean this. Like this, I can't do this. Like it's, I had, like everything was cleaned up, but I hadn't like deep cleaned that room, you know? So I did that. And then, just did the living room and the kitchen, and everything smells nice, and I'm very happy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the smell is so strong. Yeah. But they're so cute. They're so cute, and I'm so happy that they're like out in the grass, like pecking at actual ground, you know, like they seem so happy. They were so excited to hop out this morning, and yeah, they're so cute. I love them. Da, 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 da. How long were they in the house? Only 3 days. Yeah, 3 days. And my mother-in-law had suggested, number one, that I try to consistently pick them up so that they're used to being picked up. And number two, that I hand feed them a lot. So I've been hand feeding them a little bit every day. And last night, they couldn't figure out how to get into the coop. So when I went to put them to bed, I was like, they're still out of the coop. And I don't know if it's because one of them I know has gone up the ladder and been totally fine. But I think they're just kind of confused about like how to get up there and you know, all of that sort of stuff. So thank goodness I had been consistently picking them up, because I was able to easily just go into the coop, and you into the coop, and you into the coop. So it was good. No more eggs yet, though. We had like an egg from each chicken. We had 4 eggs. Not the day that they arrived, but the day after. And then yesterday we had one egg and no other eggs, but they were stressed because it was moving day. So we'll see if we get any eggs today. Yeah, I tucked them in. Yeah, I can show you pictures. I need to take more pictures. My sister-in-law asked me to take pictures of them in the coop, and I haven't done it yet. Oh, look. They were snuggling. My cats are cute. Oh, I have a video. Hold on.
Well done. It's okay. There's more.
So you can see all four of them. So the one in the back is Vivi with like the bare neck. The one that's just staring me down is Cindy. Vivi's my favorite. I love her. The one in the middle is Lizzie, and then the darkest one is Nimona on the like on this side. Aren't they cute? So yeah, that's them. They have way more feathers than we expected. But they are like all missing feathers in patches, and Cindy specifically has still been pulling feathers out even since she's been here. So I got my like poultry anti-bac spray out, and I've been trying to like keep it clean when she does it. So hopefully she's definitely the dominant chicken. She's way bigger than the other three. But I think she's like not necessarily the most anxious one, but she's the most aggressive one, which I think it's like a result of her being worried, Well, it's not molting, Arnar. It's all of these like warehouse chickens. They from stress, they like pull feathers out. So a lot of the like rescue chickens that you can get that used to be in like egg warehouses and stuff, they'll be missing at least some feathers. Sometimes, apparently the ones that my mother-in-law had like forever ago, they basically looked like they had been plucked. Like they had so few feathers. Which is what we were kind of expecting. But these ones have a lot of feathers. So I'm glad because they were able to go out into the coop, and I'm not worried about them being cold or anything. They have enough on them to like be outside and be happy and not uncomfortable, My friend rescued some that had barely any left. Yeah, it's very sad. Vivi, the one that's missing the most, her entire neck is bare and her whole butt. So she doesn't have her tail feathers at all. She's just got like a bare, like in an old like Donald Duck cartoon, something will happen to Donald's butt and he just looks like he has like a bare chicken butt. It's that, but on like an actual for reals life chicken. So she's got lots of feathers and then suddenly none. Poor girl. So she's the one that is the most like skittish. But I think they're all going to be okay. I think they're all going to be happy. The feathers can grow back. Sometimes they don't, but the feathers can grow back. And it looks like in a lot of places, it looks like they're trying to. So, yeah, they just need to not pick at them. So we'll see. I wonder if someone could make her a butt coat. Oh my gosh. It's kind of like a diaper, but not. It's sort of, think about like if you have cats, if you've ever had a cat that compulsively licks, and so they have like spots. So Watson has like a dermal allergy, and has specific spots on her that if the allergy flares up, she licks there. She's doing so much better now. A lot of her fur has grown back in, but like it becomes habitual to lick in those spots. So even for her, even if, you know, she's eating the right food and everything's fine, she'll still sometimes when she's like worried or bored, you know, she'll lick those spots out of habit. So that's what I'm worried about with the chickens. I think they're very stimulated right now. This is like all new stuff for them. So I don't think that they're bored, but they can absolutely still be stressed because they're very stimulated right now. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to just make sure that I spend a lot of time with them each day. So hopefully I become like a comforting presence for them, you know, and give them lots of treats and stuff. A small chicken scarf. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still foxes around, but the coop it's a completely different coop. Totally different coop, totally different run. It's huge, it's heavy. It has like a base caging layer. So even if a fox tried to dig under, he would just hit fencing, but he'd hit metal essentially. And the coop itself is up off the ground, which is why they need to learn to go up the ladder, or I need to make them a ramp instead of a ladder. But I thought about taking some of Clark's like old clothes. I have some clothes from when she was really little that for some reason we haven't given away yet, like stuff that is not sentimental at all. I'll occasionally just find a thing and be like, isn't this from when she was like 1? And I was thinking to myself, you could probably jerry rig this into like into like a little chicken sweater, you know? When she was 1, like a year ago, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's just like a year ago when she was born, you know. I was talking with my sister-in-law because Clark and our niece are like besties. They're 9 months apart. They're really, really close. And our niece has started school now. And we were talking about how sweet it is because like Clark had her D&D game this last weekend with the girl who was her best friend in nursery. And it's not that I think that little kids don't have good memories. They definitely do. But it's been very sweet that like even with going to school, like Clark's in her second year of school, and she has all of these friends at school and stuff. But if I ask her if she wants to like have a play date with somebody or do a thing with somebody, she'll almost always say she wants to do it with our niece or she wants to do it with her best friend from nursery. Like she still like has a really strong connection with these kids that she doesn't get to see as often anymore. And how sweet that is. And my sister-in-law was saying that ever since our niece started school, she will frequently be like, I really want to see Clarky, which is just so cute. I think that's so sweet that like even this young, you know, they can be developing all of these new friendships and stuff and still be like, oh, but I still really want to spend time with that. You know, I want to like water that friendship flower, so to speak, you know. She puts respect on the OGs. She's so real for that, dude. No, barn cat situation is proceeding, but we do not have a barn cat yet. I was telling chat yesterday that my sister-in-law bought sheep. The pictures I was sent are adorable, much like with the pigs when we bought the pigs, and then we had like a waiting period. She bought sheep. We have a waiting period with the sheep. I don't have good memories of having sheep. When I was younger and we had sheep, they were so frustrating. They're cute. They're adorable. They're so cute. So frustrating though. But they're my sister-in-laws. They're not mine. I will hang out with them. I'll help with them. I will snuggle them. But at the end of the day, you know, I remember the time when you said no plans for future animals. You know, there's 6 people on this farm. And as far as we're concerned, it's like, if people want to get animals, we're all down to help out with each other's animals, to be involved with all of the animals. But like the burden of responsibility goes to the person who got the animal, right? Like at the end of the day. Yeah. So while it's fun to be like, yes, we have all of these animals, if you broke it down into like who owns and operates each animal, it's pretty manageable, honestly. Like everybody has like their stuff. And it all contributes to like this big lovely farm, so. The pigs have been okay. It's when it rains a lot, it's so hard for them to like get around because they like the mud, but when it's hard to like step in the mud, it's frustrating, you know? So, obviously they've been getting like new straw, lots of snuggles. My mother-in-law goes out there and gives them both like full body massages every day. Clark was like, I hope the piggies aren't like lonely, because we moved them out into the field. She's like, I hope they're not lonely. And my mother-in-law was like, they're not. They're princesses. They're fine. They get so much love. How has the wind been? Not yesterday, but the day before, the wind was crazy. 90 miles per hour, I guess, was as fast as it got, which is like tornado level wind. Crazy. So, like Clark has a little toy like Wendy house outside. It's not made of wood. It's, you know, it's pretty flimsy, and it got picked up by the wind and slammed into 2 buildings outside. So, you know, oops. And Clark was really upset about it because the door snapped in half. And then my lovely mother-in-law came to the rescue and was like, you know, Clarky, we've been talking a lot about how it's okay for things to not be perfect. It's okay for things to break. You know, that makes them unique and special. And, you know, I bet we can put this door back together and make it unique and wonderful. And you're so creative and artistic. And I bet you can think of, you know, a really fun way to put this back together and make it your own. And by the time the conversation was done, Clark was like, I'm so jazzed. This door is going to look amazing. It's like, thank you, Mom. I appreciate you so much. Because sometimes when I try to say those things, sometimes because I'm mom, she doesn't want it. It's very like, I'm upset. Please don't try to make me feel better, you know? But when an outside entity is like, hey, let's talk about this, sometimes it's just easier, you know? The wind was heavy. My neighbor's brick wall fell down. Damn, dude. All perfectionists need that talk. Yeah. Our big thing is paper. Paper is, oh my God, the paper clutter in our house is such a problem. she doesn't want to get rid of anything that she's drawn on ever. And it doesn't matter how many conversations we have about it. It is so hard for her. And I'm at the point now where I might just put together a little frame and teach her how to make paper from old paper. Because I've done that a few times before. And I was like, maybe it would help if maybe it would help with like her ability to like take a thing and destroy it and turn it into something else. It might be like the right stepping stone to being like, it's okay to recycle this thing and have it become something new. That's all right. Right. And then it would be a fun project. So. Would scanning her drawings into the computer help her let them go? Here's the problem, Free. It'll literally be a white piece of paper with one pink line on it. And she'll be like, but I started a drawing. And I'm like, okay, are you going to finish the drawing? What's the plan here? You know? But yes, I take pictures of lots of things for her. Taking pictures does help with a lot of things. I've talked about this a lot before, but in case you haven't been here when we've talked about it, this helps me as well as my child. If you're at the store with a kid and they're like, oh my gosh, this thing, I really want it. Can I have it? Try saying, no, but let's take a picture of it so we remember it. So that maybe later on, if we want to talk about getting it, we have a picture and we won't forget. I have done this maybe 100 times now. We do it all the time. Basically, anytime we're at the store and Clark's like, oh my gosh, this thing, I want it so bad. We'll take a picture and I'll be like, and now if you're trying to remember what that thing is, we'll find the picture. She has never once been like, what was that thing at the store? Right? Because it's the impulse of like, oh, this thing, it's so cool, I want it, you know? But one of the things that I think adults also consistently try to work on is not impulse buying things, right? It also helps me so much to either write something down on a list, be like, okay, I'm not gonna get this thing, but I'm gonna put it on a list. And that way, if it does come back to me like, oh, I could really use that thing, I have it written down somewhere or I've taken a picture. And I also almost never go back to that list to be like, what was that thing? It's super helpful. And I saw a thing talking about that, of like keeping a list of things that you almost impulse buy instead of impulse buying it. They were explaining that for some reason, taking a picture or writing it down, it almost feels like partial ownership. So it like diffuses that impulse, that stress of like, what if I forget this thing? You know that you have it written down or you have a picture somewhere. And so that feeling of like, I want this thing, it kind of goes away because you know how to find it again if you feel like you do want it. So we started doing it with Clark, and it works a treat. Definitely do this with little kids. If you're out with a little, even if you're just a trusted grown-up that's with little kids sometimes, just try it. Try it. It's great. We have a little, in my keep notes, one of the keep notes is literally called Clarky's List. And that way, if she's like, did you write it down? Where is it? I could just show it to her. My notes app is entirely TTRPG character ideas. Also good to write down. If I'm at a bookstore and I don't need to buy new books, I take a picture of whatever book looks interesting, and then I never remember them unless they made a lasting impact. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Is like, if I think of that thing again and I really want to find it, then it made enough of an impact, right? Like, but most things don't actually make that much of an impact. It's just consumer brain. I picked up Sea of Stars after watching you play it. It was an incredible game. I really want to play that for real. Yeah, I've heard it's fantastic. Oh my gosh. Speaking of books, I finished that. So I was telling you about like some of the novellas that I have that I really want to read. So the one that I had started and was having a hard time pushing through on was called A Short Stay in Hell. The pitch for this book was so interesting to me. And at the end, I was so mad. I was so mad, dude. I think novellas are probably more difficult than a whole ass novel, because you need to like fit a cohesive story into like up to 150 pages with a satisfying ending. I think the author was like trying to explore something. You know? So the pitch for this book was a guy who is a devout Mormon on Earth dies and finds out that like Mormonism was not it, basically, and goes to hell. And his hell, the hell that he's condemned to, and it's implied that there are lots of different types of hells for different people. His hell is an eternal library, basically. And the people in this hell are tasked with finding the book of their life. So somewhere in this library with potentially infinite books is a book that is a point-by-point account of this man's entire life, and he will be in hell until he finds it. I was like, that sounds very interesting. You know, maybe there's like some, deconstructing from religion sort of topics in there. Maybe like there's some discussions about like the types of books that he finds on the way, and like, maybe this hell is meant to is about like knowledge, right? And about like learning, being open to learning. I was not happy with this book ever. There was not a moment. It's only like 120 pages. So it's, if you want to try it, go for it. I read it in like 2 sittings, I think. I was so disappointed with this book. There were like 2 moments in the book that were literally like a sentence where I was like, that's an interesting concept. And then they would move on. And the ending, I'm not going to tell you what the ending was, but the ending was so fucking unsatisfying. I was so mad about it. I was like, I pushed through this goddamn book. And now what? It's not even unsatisfying. Like, you can read a book and be like, I didn't like that, but I'm still thinking about it, right? Like, that made me uncomfortable. It made me think about something that I don't necessarily want to think about. But the subject matter of it was compelling enough that I'm still thinking about it, right? No. No. I'm so mad. I was so mad. I feel like there was so much potential with this idea. And the way that it was executed was just not, it was not it. So back on to my next novella, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Or even, I didn't like it, but I understand that it is a well-written book. Yes. Yeah. I'm so curious. Can we get a spoiler finger? Sure. I'll try to be really brief with it so that so that you guys aren't, those of you who maybe want to read the book aren't like stuck in spoiler finger hell. But all right, as long as my finger is up, mute if you don't want to know about this novella. The novella is called A Short Stay in Hell. If you want to read this book, please mute. And when my finger comes down, you're safe and you can unmute. Okay? Great. So when I was pitched this book, the implication is that he would be by himself. That's not the case, which I was fine with. So like, he shows up in hell. There's a bunch of other people in hell as in the same hell. It turns out that the religion on earth that was correct was Zoroastrianism. And that hell is not an eternal hell. It is, hell is meant to educate you and move you on to heaven. So this guy dies. He's told, yeah, you were wrong. Mormonism isn't it, right? We're going to send you, you're in hell. You're not going to be here forever, though. I've picked a hell for you based on your life experience. So here you go. So he goes to his hell, which is, again, a potentially infinite library. And he's there with, at first, just a couple of other people, and then it becomes tons of people. Every person that's there is white, American, and died within a certain period of time. And so they keep being like, maybe if we go up far enough or down far enough in the library, we'll find other types of people. Maybe for some reason we're all being grouped together. So this becomes like a topic. And the book jumps ahead a lot. So at first it's like, and that was my first year in hell, right? And then it becomes, and this was my first 100 years in hell. So after 100 years, basically all of the people in the library that have found each other have created a society because they've been there for so long. The books that they find are all like wingdings. Okay? So imagine like hundreds of people all in hell together. They've all died. And they are all trying to find a book that is a like moment by moment retelling of their entire life. But every book they pick up is wingdings. So, right. So like this is an interesting concept, right? So they're all going fucking crazy. If somebody finds a book with a sentence that makes sense, or even just a couple words together that make sense together, everyone loses their mind. They're like, oh my God, what does it mean? Right. And so they all start to like almost over intellectualize what it means when they find a book that has words in it. What are wingdings? Oh, wingdings is a font that's just symbols basically. So it doesn't make sense. Wingdings don't make any sense. It's just symbols. So, yeah, it like sort of, like loosely follows him being like, okay, Mormonism is in my past. Obviously, I don't believe in that anymore. It's been too long now. I fully believe I'm in hell. I know I'm in hell. I know that I need to do X, Y, and Z. About like a couple of the relationships that he's in, about like how this like society goes on long enough that eventually people are creating cults inside of the society, inside hell, right? And I was like, okay, so this is like this is weird now to me. Okay, because the reason that it's weird is that, like, sure, yeah, I believe that would happen. But this idea that was presented at the start that this hell is meant to educate people or like bring them to a place where they can then go to heaven. The implication was the hell to me with this pitch, right? The hell should be having to confront the things that you believed when you were on Earth. And having to go through so many books and learn so much trying to find the book that is your life, right? But instead, it wound up being like, this is hell because everything is the same at first, right? The people have almost nothing different about them. They are all white. They are all American. They are all born in a certain time period. He says at one point that like he meets a girl that has freckles and he's so overwhelmed by how beautiful he thinks she is because she has freckles, because no one else has had freckles so far, right? So it becomes like okay, so part of this hell is the monotony, right? It's book after book after book of wingdings. It's person after person after person that just looks exactly like you, right? There's nothing new for hundreds, for then thousands of years. But then it becomes like, yeah, anywhere can become hell if you leave humans in it for long enough, right? Like that one's like, that's how it starts to feel. Is like, yeah, we made a society where we start like worshiping these books, and then like, yeah, a guy eventually claims that he's been talked to by the Zoroastrian god and told to murder people, right? It I don't know what it was trying to say. I don't know what it was trying to say. And in the end, because the spoiler finger's up, okay? In the end, he never finds the book. The end is literally him like, well, I've gone through a whole lot. I've met a lot of people. I've fallen in love with people. I've hated people. And I'm still looking for that goddamn book. And I guess one day I'll find it. Maybe. What's the fucking point of... Okay. It was a very frustrating book for me. I think... Okay. The finger's down. So what I am going to say is I think I walked away with the topics and the points that the author wanted to touch on in this book, but I was not happy with the execution. I think it was a really interesting concept that was not explored in a way that I found satisfying. So. What's your next read? Helpmeet, which is like a weird horror book, a horror novella. So that's the next one that I'm going to read, I think. story of this Prince of Persia game is weird. Mm. I don't know if I ever brought up Terrace Trials again. I finished Terrace Trials while we were in Myrtle Beach. That was another book that like I liked. I mostly liked it. Have you guys ever read a book? Probably. Have you guys ever read a book where you're like, the writing is so good until people are trying to have sex? That was this book for me. The sex scenes were so deeply unrealistic and like written in a way that it felt like a totally different person was writing it, you know? Yeah, the sex scenes were weird. There were only a couple, but the sex scenes were weird. Everything else I thought was really interesting, but it felt like the writer really, really wanted to explore the main character. I don't know why I'm pointing to myself, but the writer really wanted to explore the main character and what the main character was doing, and introduced all these really interesting side characters that were never explored even in the slightest. So I walked away from that book being like, okay, the world building was awesome. This writer wrote this main character obviously for a reason, and they really wanted to do like a big like character study with this character. But why all of the other characters were like a really good thesis statement with no paper, you know? Like I didn't get to find out who any of these people were. And I was so upset about it. The concept is like, it's a sort of end of the world dystopia that's very like religious fantasy. So, at some point, for some reason, all of these creatures, and demons and things like that have been developed across a variety of different religions, suddenly come into being. They are real and in the world and killing people. The book takes place in London. London is pitched as like the only safe place to be. It's never made clear if London is the only safe place in the world or if it's just in like the United Kingdom. But London is like this safe place that everyone wants to be in. Inside, it has this very like church-based academy where you can learn to be a hunter. And the only people that get to stay in London are people who are part of the church or part of like or part of like this hunter society. So you have to be actively fighting against the terrorists, the demons, basically. And we're like following a character who used to be outside of the walls, and his brother became like a decorated hunter, and so their whole family was able to come and live in London. His brother dies, and he's basically told like the only way that your family and you are going to stay safe and in the walls is if you also become a hunter now, or like go through the trials to see if you can be part of this system and keep your family safe. So I was excited about this because it's like really dangerous tune-in exams, you know. Like I love a tune-in exam sort of arc, you know. It was that. It was like this guy, he's really smart. He's not the sort of person who should be trying to be a hunter, but he doesn't feel like he has a choice. And he has to go through these trials to make it through and into the academy. And I was like, great. That's very anime. I'm in, like I love it. The world building was really good. I really liked the writing. The main character was like, hateable in a way where not hateable. I shouldn't say that, but like definitely not a fully good person, right? Like the characters and the decisions that they made, were believable in a world where it's like, this is life or death, right? Like I have to protect myself sort of thing. But it introduced all of these, even his love interest, right? It introduced all of these characters that I was like, these characters are really interesting. The like class system, the society here is really interesting to me. I'm really excited to see how these characters are utilized. Justice for side characters, dude. I needed more. I needed more out of them. I was really frustrated with that book too. On mostly that point. You popped off so hard about this. This one wasn't a novella. This is not a novella. This is a full ass novel. That I committed to and read all of because I did really, and I'm not a decorated reader, so to speak. Okay. So some of you might read this book and be like, this is garbage, actually. Terrible writing. For me, I loved it. I really liked the writing until people were trying to pork each other, and then it was awful. And the world building was great. I'm so frustrated that these characters were so cool, and for what? For what? No, there's just one book. And the author's note at the end implies that there probably wouldn't be another one. That this is probably it. I'd be happy either way. If another one came out, I'd absolutely read it. But yeah. It is a series according to Storygraph. Interesting. Oh, yes. And there was oh my God, there was a whole scene. This is, I can't tell if this, I was so confused. There was a whole scene where the main character was having a flashback and his pronouns were constantly changing. And I was like, was this character originally meant to be female? And the editing didn't catch this, the pronoun changes, or what? Because it swapped back and forth. It wasn't like in the whole flashback, it was she, her pronouns, right? It was both. And I was like, okay. So either an editor didn't pick it up, or the author is trying to imply that the main character is trans, but I don't think that's it, because literally nothing else in the book has supported that or implied that whatsoever. So that was really confusing to me. I think it's a self-published book, so stuff is going to slip through. But there were some confusing things like that in the book. I was like, was this an editing problem? I can't tell. Yeah, in the book, the whole book, other than this backstory, he goes by he exclusively. And then in this flashback, it's swapping between the two, and I didn't know if that was trying to say something, if that was trying to communicate something to me as the reader, but if it was, it didn't work. It came across like it was a mistake. So is it an editing error or is it queer? An age-old conundrum. Exactly. What is it? I need to know. So yeah. And I tried to start Nona and I dropped it immediately. I'm so sorry. I'll do it. I will get back to it. It took me 9 tries with Harrow and I got through it eventually. I will get through Nona. I don't know why. I'm like pre-exhausted trying to read Nona. Nona the Ninth. It's the 3rd book in the Locked Tomb series. And I will read it. I will read it. I'm just pre-exhausted. Gideon's great. Gideon's a fantastic book. I loved that book so much. Occasionally I talk about the Locked Tomb books and somebody's like, Harrow the Ninth is my favorite out of all of the books. And I'm like, we are different readers. You and I, our brains, our eyeballs, our hearts, they're different. I'm currently reading my first book of the year. It was sold to me as, if you liked the Castlevania cartoon, you'll like this. So far, I agree. And I keep forgetting to bring this book inside. This one. It's been sitting in my office, and I need to bring it inside. This might be a good palate cleanser for me. After I finish Help Me, I'm going to jump into this one, I think. It's clear Gideon the Ninth is the best of the series. I think so. Sam! It's my sweet love. Did you know that your mom watched you eat all that stuff on stream yesterday? I saw her this morning and she was like, I just woke up. I stayed up late watching Sam eat a bunch of weird shit on stream. Sam's in Japan. He's still in Japan for another week. I had never watched any of Gary's streams. I wasn't ready for the chaos. I wasn't ready for the production value, dude. The production value was so high. What did he eat? He ate what? Raw deer and fish sperm and natto, I think. Out of those things, natto is the least suspicious thing. Raw horse. That's weirder. He was very brave. I also thought he was very brave. Somebody put a couple of clips in my clip channel. Yeah, literally honestly, watch it just for like how crispy the camera is. They had these gorgeous close-up shots of the food and stuff. Yeah. They did also make a normal dish. I'm glad. It looks like a comfy hoodie. This was sent to Sam despite being a size small. So I was like, I guess that's for me. Yeah, she seems super sweet. Sam said he had a good time, so I'm glad. If the hoodie fits. Exactly. That's my next. That's my next thing. It's going to be going through my clothes again. I haven't gone through my clothes since we moved. But it's time, I think. Our local garden center. Garden center? Is that the right word? Sure. The closest village is like garden center. They also take clothes donations. I was like, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. I don't stay away from AAA games if they look like exactly the sort of game I would play. This is a side-scrolling Metroidvania. I'm in. Yeah. Yes. I just said that our house is like all clean and crispy and beautiful and de-chickened. Not our bedroom. Our bedroom is still like a nightmare. So I just need to get rid of clothes. I just need to figure out what can become a chicken sweater, and everything else needs to go. You know? I want to know what to do with old kitchen stuff we no longer use, like plates and cups. It's difficult to find another purpose for those. Yeah. I give that sort of stuff to charity shops if I can't find somebody to take it. But you know, sometimes people do clever stuff, like they'll get, you know, like a long bolt and then make like a 3-tier like plate thing to put cupcakes and shit on or whatever. Mm-hmm. You have more options if you have a drill bit that's able to go through like ceramic and things, because then yeah, you can turn cups into tiny planters that are able to drain and stuff like that. Oh, free, that's the dream. My plan is to just put a big closet in the room that we aren't currently like using for anything necessarily, because again, none of the I don't know if it's because it's like an old farmhouse, but like none of the rooms have any storage whatsoever like in them. So I'm kind of like, okay, then we can just put like a big something to hold clothes in a different room. I'm fine with that. I don't need my clothes like in in the bedroom necessarily, but part of me is also like, it might be nice if literally everybody's clothes were in one place, and then when laundry's done, I can just dump it in the room that the clothes go in, you know. But it also feels sort of excessive to turn an entire room into like a clothing. Like it would also have to be something else. It couldn't just be that. I have plans to play visual novels or dating sims anytime soon. I would love to. The thing that keeps me from playing a lot of purely visual novels is most of the time they're really long, like way longer than I want to spend on a game on stream. And dating sims, sometimes it's hard to get a clear answer on whether or not, like, what type of sexual content is in a dating sim. So I'm always like hesitant to play that on stream, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's 12:30 already. Dodger, fuck, stop talking. Should we play Prince of Persia? I'm so excited. That was me. That was also me. Thank you for the warning, Zarnar. Oh my god, that was also me? Shut up, dude. You try to open one game and shit goes to pieces. Wah, wah, wah. Me again. It's the same thing. Why does this keep popping? What? Launch the fucking game, you weirdo. Update available. Great. Download it. Stop talking to me. Don't understand what the problem is. Bum, bum, bum. The Epic launcher is flawless. You know, I would love to rag on Epic, but it's Ubisoft. They're all Ubisoft pop-ups. PC is chatty. Very chatty PC today. Looked at the category. Shut up! Preparing to launch the game. Thank you. I would love that. Oh my god, I'm frozen. What's happened? What's happening? What's happening? Dude, what the fuck? No, it was no, it was just it was being a dummy. It was frustrating the shit out of me, but it's fine. Dude, Bokuro is so cool, by the way. Pwince of Persia. The Lost Crown. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh my God. No, we'll talk. It's fine. We don't need to talk about it now. I will say though that I accidentally saw. I didn't watch the clip because I didn't want to like fully see what Summer's side is like, but I saw like a brief screenshot of what the other perspective looks like in Bokura, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's so different. Let me know if the audio's too high. Subtitles, yes. Background, yes. Sound is too low. Interesting. Is it? Are you sure? I'm gonna get into the game and then we'll see. Explore the world with minimal map information. Or map icons display the location of the next objective. Exploration. I like that option's there though, because a lot of times people avoid Metroidvanias because there's no guide. They don't like the exploration part. Are you not also in Japan? No. I'm home with our kiddo. I'll do standard difficulty.
"30 years had passed. Decades without rain. The once fertile plains of Fars had become as barren as the Lut-Salt Desert. A few arrow shots from Persepolis. The Kushans, bloodthirsty warriors from the east, were attacking Persia. Persian soldiers defended the land, no matter the cost. Ardashir resisted heroically, but his men fell one by one. Anahita summoned her remaining strength in battle. For Yuvishka, the Kushan general, victory was certain. Until history took a different turn. The 7 immortals were the best warriors in the kingdom. One of them.
Why weren't they there from the start, dude?
Onward, immortals! Anahita!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Save Persepolis. I trained you for this. I will go help my wounded warriors.
Let's go, Sargon.
Okay. Can I dash under? No. Oh, yeah, I could.
Be on your guard. It's the reservoir. if you will leave here alive.
Whoop. Come on. Oh, yeah! Woo! There we go.
Hey! Who's having all the fun?
It's Sam.
When Elias cleared the path. Follow me, Sargon! Rain of fire! Keep running, Sargon!
We must eliminate those Kushan archers.
Leave it to me! How many did you get? I'll get out of your way so you can catch up!
What? Oh. Where do they all keep coming from? Very satisfying to play.
The immortals! Don't let them get to General Luis.
It's a pretend Sam raid.
Watch out, Sargon!
Sam failed to raid you. No, why? What happened? Konbanwa, Sam misses you. Oh. Sam raided Dodger instead of Dexpud. Oh, my sweet love. I see. A perfectly normal mistake. I miss him too. Karki can't stop talking about how much she misses him. Apparently you can't cancel a raid on mobile. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome everybody. I literally just started this game. We did a last Friday when we did Geekenders. Jesse and JP were talking about how fun this game is. And I was like, a side-scrolling Metroidvania? That's apparently really fun. And I haven't played it. So here we are. Literally just started it. So hang out. Okay. Well, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so cool. Ah!
That general must not be far. Let me handle him. Take this. You might need it.
Take what? Oh, a potion.
Yaviska, you can't hide from me.
Oh, hold X to break down a door. Oh! This is how you know this guy's bad. He killed his own boy.
The Russia bar, was it? Your life ends here.
Not if yours ends first.
Damn! Get him! Don't make me attack a horse. This horse did nothing wrong. Ah! Ooh, I tried to block that. Ooh. Sick. It's an evil horse, though. Is it? Ah! The parrying mechanics are really generous. I say that and then immediately fuck up 2 parries. Damn! Get heckied. This is the very start of the game, yeah. We are one of 7 immortal warriors that are involving ourselves in a war for some reason. Yeah, maybe that's what it
The
is.
mighty Simurgh, protector of Persia, has long left. But should our enemies try to take advantage of the situation, they will soon find that the kingdom's bravest warriors will be
Maybe
their
we
undoing.
are the 7 immortal warriors of Persia. And not just like immortal warriors that
30 years ago,
hang, you know.
the divine bird Simurgh graced my shoulder, thus showing his trust in me to guide our people. Today, I, Tomiris,
Geekenders is already on
Queen of
podcast
Persia,
things.
praise your valor and loyalty, immortals. Varum, you and your forces have once again saved the kingdom.
Hassan, Prince of Persia.
Step forward, Sargon. Word of your deeds precedes you through the streets of Persepolis. Accept this royal sash as a
I appreciate
token
that
of
no
our
one told me
gratitude.
to put on a shirt.
Sargon, the Rashabar, the black wind that destroys all in his path.
I didn't choose that name.
You need not worry. I do not attach any importance to these superstitions. The winds also carry the seeds of future harvests. I am truly glad to meet you, Sargon.
Thank you, Prince Hassan.
Let us drop the honorifics. And may we get to know each other in less formal circumstances.
As you wish, Hassan.
The royal sash. Okay, so this is the Prince of Persia. Is this game gonna be like Zelda? Hi.
We owe this victory to you, Reshabar. I am glad you're on our side.
Just watch out. The Rashabar is said to sow ruin and destruction.
I do not believe such stories. I've seen your contribution in battle. That is all that matters to me.
Long live the House of Tomiris.
Totes. Same.
Your name brings hope to Persia and is feared by the enemy. What a reputation.
Maybe.
I didn't ask to be prince either, but fate has spoken, and I must accept it.
Varum, we're somehow the only immortals left here.
The others are probably letting loose up on the roof. Not all.
Are we
warriors
actually
belong in the
immortal,
throne
or is that just like our name? Also, should I move myself? It feels like neither of the top corners are safe, but the bottom corners probably aren't safe either once, like, we're playing.
Join them, Sargon. I'll be along soon enough.
Yeah, that's how it seems. Hey, homie.
I'm proud of you, Sargon.
I defeated Uvishka, and we saved Persepolis.
Did we? Thousands died on the battlefield. We're out of supplies. Persia is barely surviving. The Kashan will surely come back. Would you call that a victory?
I let my pride go to my head.
A warrior's journey is always one in progress.
Hold on, sorry. I'm just gonna make myself a little smaller up here.
And when there's nothing left in one's path, the warrior wanders.
What is at the end of my blade? I know.
Found an answer yet?
I won't figure that out tonight. Maybe a drink will help. You should join us.
Thanks. But I have other matters to attend to. You have what it takes to become one of the greatest, Sargon.
I know.
I know that.
Just watch me.
And listen to Varum. He will keep you on the right path.
The reason that I said, is this going to be like Zelda, is because the Zelda games are all named after Princess Zelda, but you play as Link. So I'm like, so that's Hassan or whatever is obviously the Prince of Persia. But in the other games, we play the Prince of Persia, right? Am I misremembering that? I haven't played a Prince of Persia game since the world was young. Yes, okay. Hello.
Long live the House of Tamiris.
Absolutely. Okay, interesting. Oh my goodness. Okay. Why does this seem so finicky to me? Okay, there we go. Hey, homies.
I'm telling you, Prince Hassan may be my son.
Oh, that's nonsense. He looks nothing like you.
He took everything from his mum, that's all.
Alright, you are really not her type.
Whose type?
The kid finally decided to join us.
The hero of the day. The Queen's new protege.
So, you're mingling with aristocracy now, eh?
Or trading in your swords to become a satrap.
Laugh all you want. Who eliminated a general tonight, huh?
Don't encourage them, Sargon.
It just means you've impressed them. Yeah, he's right. You were impressive.
If you want to talk more quietly, I won't be far.
Was Varum still with you?
Yeah, he's in the throne room.
So there. Must be collecting our payment.
What payment?
Artaban gets paid in scrolls.
I can hear you, Menelaus.
In scrolls?
Not bad, kid. Not bad.
What do you mean, not bad?
Keep it up, and maybe one day you'll take on a real challenge like me.
I don't know if the Sam Raiders were here yet, but when this man showed up, I joked that he was Sam. Paid in scrolls, nerd.
You just don't want to get your ass kicked in front of an audience.
Keep dreaming, kid. Go see Nate. She's waiting for you.
So, will you still remember us now that you're famous?
I'm trying to stay humble. And find what is at the end of my blade.
Oh, sounds like Anahita set your head straight.
Sort of. In her own way.
You know, it is amazing what you did. You should be proud of yourself. We all are.
One of our own eliminated the Kashan General. Outstanding.
And you are the White Lion's pride.
You ragtag bunch of immortals. You have always been destined for greatness.
This guy's evil, right?
And with Sargon's bravery, that's another one for the history books.
We made the city safe. The people are at peace again.
This is cute, but can we go celebrate now? Our usual halt has food and drinks on the house. Barum, you're coming with us.
I wouldn't miss it.
Varro! Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Kidnappers? They must still be in the palace.
Take the lead, Sargon. You may be the last to have spoken to him. We must find Prince Hassan.
Let's go.
Anahita's guards.
Oh. Athra is the sacred energy that burns in every living being. In battle, the greatest warriors can control their Athra, intensifying its light to use exceptional abilities. Sargon's attacks generate Athra while taking damage dispels it. The buildup of Athra is shown in a gauge at the bottom of the screen. If the gauge is full, Athra Surge becomes available. There are different ones that consume different amounts of Athra. Hold left trigger and X to use the first surge. Ooh! Yeah! Bye. What are you doing?
Anahita, what is this all about?
I wasn't planning on killing you, Sargon. Stay out of this.
Move out of my way.
Can I defeat my teacher? I don't know, probably not.
What's that?
Still a child.
No.
I'll find you, Hassan. That sword swinging wasn't just for flair.
I know, why didn't we go around the circle? What happened? Okay. Ow. Shit. No. Yeah. Woohoo! He's in 2 dimensions. He couldn't. There was no way for him to go around the circle.
Sargon, who was it? I thought I recognized Anahita. Is she involved?
Is Varum part of it, though? That's my new question. Because I don't know why. Here's why. Here's why. And it's not just because they're like, he's the white lion, and they're implying that he's like the leader. But it's also, I feel like there's a reason that in the conversation, one of the guys was like, where's Varum? And I was like, oh, he's still in the throne room. Why would that be part of the conversation? Like, sure. If this was not in a video game, sure, that conversation would be totally new. But this is why did they have that? It's because it's important that he was in the throne room. Anyways.
Yes, she is. Without a doubt.
Barum, gather your forces. You are to leave for Mount Karf at once in search of Prince Hassan. Ardashir and his soldiers are already on the way. We need all the help we can get.
We will not fail you, Your Majesty.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
I will. They paid someone to say that. Why? Too meta. I'm the player. I can't control what's his ass thinks, but I can control what I think. If later our boy is like, I could never have.
Citadel. Anahita took Prince Hassan beyond these gates.
I can't fathom why Anahita would do such a thing.
Sargon, you know her best. What do you make of it?
It doesn't make sense. She has always been loyal.
She wants to seize power for herself.
Oh, what do you even mean?
The Simorg may have disappeared, but the mighty god used to live on Mount Karf, and perhaps still does.
This guy has like an Urianger vibe, right?
It has always been the Simorg who appoints future kings and queens.
Anahita probably wishes to receive the Simorg's blessing.
But why kidnap Prince Hassan?
She needs him. The gates to the Simorg temple only open for members of the royal family.
She has lost her mind. She will never get the Simorg's blessing like that.
We can't be certain. After all, the Simorg may be weakened.
One thing's for sure. Prince Hassan is in danger. She will kill him once she has no need for him.
Immortals, follow me. Let's help Ardashir and find Prince Hassan.
Okay. Bye, horsies. I love you. Kisses.
Give it a kiss.
Wait for me
All
here.
right, that's fine.
Don't
A head
worry.
tap is okay. I'll
won't be
take
long.
that. It's okay to kiss your horse. What's this way? Fine. Fine, I'll accept it. Okay, bye. Can I tell you guys something amazing? So there's a 3rd season of Bread's Barbershop. And in it, as like a throwaway thing that they don't say out loud, they reveal Master Bread's last name. His name is Bread Pitt. And I will never not think that that's funny. He needed to sign a contract and he wrote Bread Pitt on it. Incredible. It was a throwaway. They cut away from it so fast. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways.
Karf, most sacred of mountains.
Been here before?
How come when we're talking to him, his mask is here?
No, but I've read about
See,
it.
his mask's
This
on
place
opposite
was once the
sides,
site of King
depending on
Darius's palace.
which because they just flip the asset, don't they? But it doesn't. It's like really noticeable they flipped the asset when it's somebody with wearing a half mask.
Religion, medicine, astrology, geometry, algebra. All knowledge was gathered here, accessible to all. Mount Karf was home to a great citadel of wisdom, the pride of all Persia.
And? What happened?
No one survived to tell the tale. And to think that Prince Hassan is caught up in all this. Who knows what might await us?
I want to get up there, though.
What is this sorcery?
I'm a warrior, not a seer.
Frozen as it falls.
As if time had stopped.
Someone said this game is not going to go the way that I think it's going to go. So that gets me excited. I like that. Yeah, what's down here? Oh. Do I have a map yet? Probably not.
Stay sharp. Prince Hassan can't be far now.
Something is not right here. We must proceed with caution.
Sure, Menelaus. You can scurry from shadow to shadow like frightened vermin.
I'm serious, Orod. There's a strange presence here. I can feel it too. There's only one way to find out.
Let's go then.
Barum, this is Azad, one of Ardashir's men.
Why he green though?
Long dead, judging by the rot.
How is that possible? They left not long before us.
What's Uh-oh. Yikes.
We are not welcome here.
Stay on your guard. We will find the Prince and Anahita.
We go east.
We don't go anywhere. You'll only slow me down. You're on your own.
Okay. I'm kind of a big deal, but sure. All right, let's go. What's that? No, come on. Nope, come on. Nope, come on. Okay. I was like, it's hard for me to tell if this is the wrong thing to do and you won't let me charge. Okay. now what? Oh, I just come back. You know, because I'm immortal. Ad starts soon. Why? Oops, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the gem currency is yet. Bird of Knowledge. The Simurgh holds the key to all truth. He is the guardian of time and destiny, keeping everything in balance. Infinite power resides in his feathers. His protective flight brings peace and prosperity to Persia. Those lucky enough to be touched by his shadow are forever protected from the forces of evil. Misfortune will befall anyone who tries to harm him. Oh. Thank you. Why? Come on, man. All right. Nope. Ah! Okay. Nope. I have to go straight. Okay. An ad started by accident because I left it for too long. So. Ad break. Oopsies. Here, that's a better screen. He hoo hoo ha 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 ha. He hoo ha ha ha. He hoo ha 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 ha. He hoo ha ha ha. He hoo ha 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 ha. He ha ha he ha ha he hoo ha 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 ha. Yeah, you'd think I would have accidentally ran enough ads to cover the rest of the week, but that's okay. I'm a little worried I'm a little worried I'm going to get too into this game. I love a Metroidvania, dude, and the combat feels real nice. I'm a little concerned. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. Yeah. Is that a bad thing? As long as you guys enjoy watching it, is that a bad thing? It's a bad thing if I'm like, I'm playing this game. Fuck you, chat. Justice and the measure of all things, from the plains of Fars to the Nile Valley. The protective shadow of his majestic flight tempers the warmth lavished by Mithra. The ears of wheat, barley, agalops, and einkorn turn ripe without drying out. The harvests are prosperous and feed the people. As long as his wings grace the Persian sky, happiness and prosperity will reign. Okay. It looks like this is the only place where I'm not covering shit. So... we flip. So we flip. Hello? Oh.
What are
Hi.
you doing here? This place is too dangerous for a child.
Don't worry about me. I know the Citadel better than anyone. I know every step. I even go where others can't. I've chatted and argued with every creature, and I know every tree here.
Like this one. Are they all like this?
These trees are special. They're called Wak-Wak. They have the purest of Athra. So, stand beneath its leaves to restore your energy. There are many Wak-Wak trees throughout Mount Calf.
Tell me, you say you know all here. We're in search of soldiers like us. Our prince is being led by a general. Have you seen anyone like that?
A prince? There hasn't been a prince here in so long. I've only seen you. Well, if you've lost your friend in Mount Calf, then you're going to need an Eye of the Wanderer.
Are you going to give me a map?
What's that?
It's a very rare, very ancient thing.
Yes.
Here, for you.
A map? New item acquired. The map? Yes!
Try it.
I will. And it's the exact button I thought it was going to be. Fantastic. Yes. Yes, good.
Here, I might as well show you a neat trick to remember places on Mount Calf.
Capture images. Mount Calf is full of unreachable passages and treasures, which you can access once you've found new abilities. It's important to memorize all these places. Use memory shards to capture an image of the environment, which will automatically be saved on your map. That's so good. That's so good. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly and add them to the map. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Because at first when it was like you could take a picture, I was like, cool, very neat. It's going to be a slog to go through all those pictures though. But if it's like, it has the picture symbol on the room of the map. That's so good.
I don't know your name.
My name is Faraba.
I'm Sargon, warrior of the Immortals.
Oh, doesn't that sound impressive? Well, Sargon, I'm sure we'll meet again in Mount Calf. I'll share my discoveries with you when I can. But I'll need time crystals to do it.
Time crystals?
Welcome to Mount Calf.
I have time crystals, I think. These? Okay. So if I look in here now, I should be able to keep going up. Yes, here we go. What is that? Ow. Oh? Secret room? Ow. Oh, from the beginning, right? Or... Oh. Still don't know what these are for, but that's okay. Ow! Okay.
Sargon! Up here!
Uh-oh. Whew, I got some health back. That's good. No, never mind. I was wondering if there was one that was like...
Take the prince to the Simor gate.
Oh!
Anahita! Don't you dare harm him!
If you want Prince Hassan back, come and get him!
Anahita!
Well...
Anahita was here. She's taking Hassan to the Simor gate.
Then Artaban may be right about her wanting the throne. That thing above us. What is it?
I'm not sure. But to get to Hassan and Anahita, we must destroy it.
From this distance, that's not possible for either of us. Maybe Menelaus can help here. Varum sent him to the east to investigate the forest.
I'll try to find him.
I'll look for another way.
This is actually really cool. Like, we're not here by ourselves. I'm sure that stuff is going to happen to make it so that I don't have everybody, like, at my disposal, so to speak. But I do think it's cool that it's like, no, you came here with, like, a group of people, you know? Oh, an elevator. What's that up there? Hello?
What brings you here, traveler?
My allies and I are in pursuit of a traitor.
Then you and the others are trapped here too. Mount Carf has seen its share of travelers. Many are lost within the web of time's curse. Beware, warrior. Death and misery roam the citadel.
I've seen my share of death.
Even the most determined of warriors must be prepared. Take this. Its unique properties will aid you. Just know that each one is precious and can only be changed at a whack-whack tree.
I'll make good use of this.
What is it? An amulet. Oh, that's right, because JP was saying it's got it's very Hollow Knight, that you have like different amulets you can swap in and out. Wait, you still got a thingy above you though. Oh, because you have stuff to buy. I see. Ooh, additional healing potion. Potion efficiency up. Yo, good thing there's a wak-wak tree right here, dude. A waka-waka tree. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Ah! Dude. No. Ooh, oh my goodness. God, I'm so cool. Ah. Oh wow. Ugh. Okay, so this place is like trapped in time. Wait. Ah. There we go. Okay, that door's locky. I can't double jump yet. I assume I will double jump one day.
Someday I'll double jump.
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. So let's pause. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads and make myself some more coffee. And I'll see you in a sec, okay? BRB. How long are these ad breaks? Forever! Until I'm done pooping! Alrighty. Let's get it. We're back in. Ka-chow. Hello. I've got a new coffee. I have my phone in case of emergence. It's only 1:30. We have so much time to play this game. I'm going to say that and then blink and it's going to be 4 o'clock. And we'll be like, no! Let's go. What is that? Oh, hey, bud.
Sargon. Varum saw Anahita's guards, and he's in pursuit. As for me, I cannot continue. Time flows differently here. My mind is playing tricks on me. I can't discern the truth from the imaginary.
Rianche, no!
Thank you for being honest with me.
I'm not giving in just yet.
Click too
I intend
fast.
to serve until my last breath. After all, if Anahita really has changed loyalties, I believe you're short of a sparring partner.
Oh. Oh, this is where you can just like practice, I guess. Okay. Standard attacks. I get stuff for doing these. Sure. I wonder if I can play this with button mashing. Absolutely, you can. X is basically all you press, and then up and down do different things. So you hit things up, you hit things down. You could get by with just those, at least so far. And also, there's like 5 or 6 different difficulty levels. So I'm playing on the second one, the like standard difficulty. But there was one below this and a couple more that are higher than this. So
basics again.
Practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Get in position. Show me how you chain ground attacks.
Okay. Standard combo 1.
Very well. Bear in mind, you can redirect your next attack. Since you propel your opponent away with your last strike, that's the end of the chain. At close range, the sweep is good against smaller foes. You can also chain attacks afterward.
Oh.
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet. Make use of that.
Perfect to cripple agile enemies.
Remember that you move forward with each attack. If you want to keep your distance, the sweep allows you to maintain your position.
Sick.
This doesn't suit your style, but some situations might require you to take such precautions.
There are a lot of spikes in here.
What precautions?
My point exactly.
Sick. Nailed it.
Do you remember what I told you about propelling enemies up in the air?
An airborne enemy cannot retaliate until they're back on their feet.
At least that got in your head. Let's go over your upward attacks. Use them to hit targets above you, but also to propel ground enemies in the air. A word of warning. Using the same upward attack twice in a row will lessen its effectiveness.
That's good to know.
You can also use an upward attack in a fighting combination. Be sure you're within range to strike.
Sick.
Following through with your attacks lets you stay in the action. Remember, Rashaba. Even a constant wind can carve a mountain. Now then, the forward slide. It's a chance to engage with an offensive advantage.
What? There we go.
Closing the distance. That suits me.
Now let's combine everything. Chase the enemy mid-air after your upward attack.
Oh.
Vary your upward attacks. The same one twice in a row will not give you the same propulsion.
I understand.
Sick. Okay. That was fun. We should do that again sometime. Okay, let's go back this way. Wahoo! Oh, okay. So how do I get rid of? Delete. Okay, cool. Now I know how to do that. Sick. What's this? Early prototype design for a platformed counterbalance elevator. Amulet. Slightly increase all melee attack damage in the air. Hell yeah, dude. Guess I don't need to be dashing through that. Go lower. Can I go lower again? No, but it looks like I should be able to. Okay. Ah, ew, yucky, ew. What's this? Tarnished and cracked. The inscription is only partially visible. Long heart reflect.
Do tell me you found a path to Prince Hassan and Anahita.
No. Have you? It seems they avoided the depths of the citadel.
Only the most abominable creatures lurk in the darkest reaches. I do my best work in the shadows, and Hassan is not here. Don't take unnecessary risks.
Thanks for the warning.
Promptly ignores her. It's like, I've already looked everywhere in here. Don't be doing some foolish shit. And I'm like, noted. Proceeds to do dumb shit. Wait, I'm goated. Exactly. Whew. Goodness gracious. Ah! What? No, I didn't. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I like that she's like, hey, don't go in there, but the game still lets you go in anyway. Oh, what are you, a little... Oh my goodness. Game over! Okay, fair enough. Well. Seems about right. Okay, we'll go this way. We'll go this way, that's fine. Oh my god. Anything cool in here? Okay.
Another one of Ardashir's men.
Sargon. How?
You're alive.
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
30 years?
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
Where are your brothers in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time. This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men, my insignia. Take it. My brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes.
Oh, okay. Oh. Doesn't take insignia. Nojan was Ardashir's right-hand man, a good tactician and a respected strategist. He stayed away from the battlefield whenever possible. So why, I'm sure they'll explain. They better explain. But why are Ardashir and the prince not like in time hell? I'm very curious. A Puzzy? There we go. Sick. That was fun. Hi. Yeah, I don't want it explained to me, don't worry. I'm just thinking out loud. Oh my god, why is everyone so much bigger than me? Ah! I forgot. I can't dodge red stuff. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh my god. No, but okay. That's fine. Oop. Ow. Woo! Oh my god. Valuable item. Soma tree petal. 1 of 4 petals found. Oh, increase your max health. Okay.
Father! Where am I?
Hey, wait!
Father, what's happening to me?
Wait! Who are you? You just disappeared.
Is it the prince? But a baby? Okay, the person I'm looking for is out here. Wait. Oh, wait! There's stuff up there. It's fine. There we go. Oop! Oh my god. I was trying to look at chat and jump at the same time. That never works. Oop. There we go.
Hello. Hello. Is it the first time you're meeting a whack tree?
Who are you?
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
No. I'm not a whack tree. I live in it. There are many whack trees across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us, and also a great help for travelers like you.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life. Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial Athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation. Here, take this. You'll need it.
Oh, a new Athra surge. Create an explosion and a healing zone. Nearby enemies are pushed back. There's a level 2 Athra surge. Left trigger Y. Okay. Okay. Sick. Oh, down, obviously. Ooh. Oh. Spirited sand jar. Okay, that's where I was. I see. Ow. Wait, but what was down here? Anything? Okay, another tree. Yeah, of course. I remember all those Sherlock games. Okay. Oh no! Okay, where am I? Okay, there's that, there's that. So I can go up and down here, and there's shit over there. Okay.
Whatever put him up there. It's a grisly fate. The armor looks old and tattered.
be able to go up yet. But can I go down is the question. Oh. Oh my god. Oh no! Fuck. I need to remember, Red is dead. Shows me where I died last time. That's also nice. Oh, dude. Okay. Insignia of Persepolis. Khosrow was always very fond of Bijan, even commissioned Morteza to write a poem about him. Khosrow was first in the recruitment line when he saw that Bijan had joined Ardashir's men. Oh no, we're gonna find out about all these boys that were like doomed to 30 years of torment. That's sad. No. All right, it's fine. Oop. Nope.
Sargon.
Hi. Oh.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Very Hollow Knight
I'll
coded.
add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Yep. Okay. Oof, God. Hi, Summer. There's a very heated conversation happening in chat about whether or not this is a good direction for the Prince of Persia games to go in. I think at the end of the day, this is just a, do you find this type of game immersive and fun or not? If you preferred what they were doing with Prince of Persia before and you don't like this direction, I think that's going to be a personal thing, right? This is exactly my type of game. I haven't enjoyed a Prince of Persia game in years. So I'm delighted to be playing a Prince of Persia game that I'm actually enjoying. That's not going to be how everybody feels. But that doesn't mean that anybody is wrong, you know. I just don't want the conversation to devolve into I'm right, you're wrong. I think this is purely just opinions, right? Like personal opinions. So Dodger, we need to stream early together more often. I got the best sleep I've gotten in months after yesterday's stream. Hell yeah. Let's do it, dude. I was telling chat about how I haven't watched any of your stream or watched any of the clips, but I was telling chat about how I saw, like, offhandedly saw a screenshot of when you were playing Bokura yesterday and was like, what the fuck? That's what your game looked like? It's so wild how, like, completely different our games were. I'm excited to finish that game. Why would I want this to be closed? It's interesting that you can re-close stuff. Increase the number of memory shards. Don't forget to capture images of your surroundings regularly to add them to the map. Yep, don't worry.
I will.
Find Menelaus in the forest. I'm trying, dude. It's a big forest, okay? Oh. By the power of friendship, you will get a good night's sleep. Ow. Okay, hold on. I need to do this first. Oh, hell yeah. I still don't know what to use most of these shards on, but that's okay. It's Monster Hunter now. Ow, ow. Ow, dude. What's this? New amulet. Convert a small amount of damage taken into Athra buildup. Okay. Yeah, what's in here? Oh. It's me.
Menelaus' bow. What's going on?
Oh no. Remember how I was like, it's kind of refreshing to be playing a game like this where you're not just like a lone soldier, a lone warrior, a hollow knight or a penitent one, so to speak, right? It's like we came here with so many friends that'll add so much like perspective and like interest to the game, and I'm sure it will, but I'm also now worried that they're gonna one by one die and I'm gonna have to like learn how to use their abilities and be like, that's how I become more powerful. Ooh, okay. Well. Oh, goodness. Okay. I don't have enough room. Convert a small amount of damage taken into after buildup. No, I'm okay, I think. Maybe I should backtrack? No, let's just keep going. Hi!
Orod, Menelaus isn't with you.
We got separated. Why?
It's strange. I encountered another version of myself. A warrior who looked just like me.
What are you talking about?
Goofball.
You are not welcome here.
What was that?
What? Some beast too scared to even show itself. That's what. Now where did it go? I want myself a real fight.
I'm just realizing that he's got like a double-sided blade, except they're both anchors.
Good luck to you, Sargon. Try not to go mad.
Teehee. Oh, okay. Thanks, bud. Can I not? I can't. Okay. Try not to go mad, lol. Thanks. There we go. Ooh. What's this? Athra, the eternal essence, the binding force that weaves the fabric of the cosmos, holds sway over all. It is the flame that burns and yet remains unburnt, the very essence of existence itself. Its presence and benediction extend across the expanse of creation. It is proclaimed that life is an amalgamation of Athra. A thriving and contented mortal being embodies a dynamic yet harmonious union of the diverse aspects of Athra that define our essence. It encompasses both the tangible and intangible realms. From the corporeal to the ethereal, it permeates all forms of being. Ever ablaze within our spirits, Athra dances in ceaseless metamorphosis, transitioning from one aspect to another. It neither emerges nor succumbs. Instead, it undergoes perpetual transformation in its multiple manifestations. By discerning the cadence of Athra's flow, one can navigate exercises and therapies, granting stability and longevity upon those who seek its guidance. Radi Mon Kamyar, Zoroastrian priest and Pacific warrior. I thought they said pacifist warrior. And I was like, are those real? Okay. Oh my god. I see. Okay, and now I'm able to get there. Okay. Oh! Oh, nope. Oops. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Cool. Oh!
Elias, you're alive.
And that amazes you somehow?
Oh, I found your bow.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time. It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Anahita is taking Hassan to the top of the citadel.
Right. To the Simor Gate. Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look.
Is it also a grappling hook? Because that would be tight.
I'll meet you up there.
Oh, a ranged weapon that comes back once thrown. All right, that's also fine. That's also fine, I guess. Oh, more than fine. Pretty tight, actually. Pretty sick. Oops. No, no, no! Oh, oh, oh. Holy shit. Wait, but it says there's more stuff down there, though. There is. Ah! Okay, nice. All right. Oops. Haha. Sweaty palms, for real. Ah! Oh my god. I might need to be able to double jump to do that. What's this? This game does have parries, yeah. Increase the number of amulets you can carry. I would love to, dude.
Heal me.
Ow. Okay, well. Okay. All right. Oh, all right. No, but wait. Whew, I got some healing out of that. Okay. Okay. All right. Cause these tears are going nowhere, baby. You got to get yourself together. You got stuck in a moment. You can't get out of. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Oh, but right there, there's a tree right there. Oh, it's under me. Help! It's refreshing to find someone not playing Pal World. I'll be honest with you, I have no desire. Like, it looks good, but...
Sargon of the Immortals?
Faruba, were you here waiting for me?
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
That's my Maman Bozorg. I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time. Hi, Sargon.
By a hint? No.
You warriors keep going to and fro. Do you ever get tired?
Not when I have a duty.
Duty calls, then. Just watch out for traps. They don't care much for duty. They don't care if you use memory shards either. So go ahead and use them.
Welcome.
Yes, please. Ding dang dong. Ding dang dong. Yeah, Ark was fun, but I was never like into Ark, you know? So Ark plus Pokemon isn't like a fantastic pitch for me. Yeah, and now I'm broke, which is fine.
You have to get yourself together. You got stuck in an office. You can't get out.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Okay. So not here. Why didn't I go through here before? Weird. The last sands of time reveal the prophecy. Ah, this is where the prophecies go. Okay. Ooh, slightly increased melee attack power if at full health. What about my other, yeah, there we go. Here we go. Prince, submerge, okay. Dark hearts. Within the realm of broken memories, these three lives entangle. Whose three lives? Okay. That's a closed door. And what was this down here? Also a closed door. Okay. Okle doke. Okay, I just need to go straight across, it looks like. Can I zoom out? Yes, I can. Okay, fantastic. Look how long it lets me go up and down. This map's gonna be huge. I'm so excited. Okay. Ah! What's this? Kaheva's Forge.
Here's a morsel.
One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control. Who do you serve, I wonder?
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the Immortals.
Immortals, you say? Interesting. Well, immortal. You stand before a true immortal. Kahiva. Goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I forged their greatest weapons.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius's sword was some of my finest work. Few other mortals are worthy.
I had no idea that in Mount Kaf, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything.
Yeah, tell me about this curse a little
Some
bit, huh?
disappeared into other strands of destiny, but I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones. My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement.
I like how... I know that this happens in video games a lot, but it always makes me laugh when, like, you go into a place with, like, a wacky thing that you can find in every box, urn, chest, and everybody just accepts, like, this is, in this specific world, this is our currency. This is what we use.
Understand this. Even in the skewed reach of time, a mortal's life is insignificant.
Okay.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
Ancient power unearthed by. Ooh. Slightly increases the damage of arrows. Ooh. Increase the maximum number of arrows. Collect time crystals from a distance. Yes. Yes.
I doubt a mortal has seen such a forge as mine.
I have not. But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the forge speaks to me, my forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. It tells me of an ore with ancient power that calls out. Will you find it?
Oh, sure.
During the shattering, things were lost, while others were unearthed. We shall see if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy...
No, I don't want to know anything about the full map. Oh, okay. What's that?
Welcome. Do you wish...
Oh, wait. I don't think I want to do this, do I? No. No. Oh, I should have put that amulet on. Fuck. One sec. Hold. Wait a minute. Lord knows I'm rarely at full health, so what's the point? Oops. Hi. Oh, God.
Hi, Sargon.
Hi. How's it going?
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Ooh, thank you. Okay. Huh. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for one of these little heads to be like, did you know that all of the trees are connected to one another? Do you want to fast travel? And I'll be like, yes! Up high, Jahandar resides for eternity. With the body of a lion, the face of a human, and the tail of a scorpion, Jahandar has always devoured men. Those who venture in the Hyrcanian forest and crossed his path would disappear forever. To satisfy his appetite, Jahandar once walked through the gates of the citadel, spreading terror for 3 days. 500 warriors were tasked to confront him, but none survived. Darius was still a young king. Armed with the royal sword that Kahiva had forged for him, he set out to challenge Jahandar. 100 times he managed to avoid his poisoned stingers. 100 times he countered his charges. Darius called on Atash the sacred fire. Jahandar had never encountered such resistance from a mortal. He was defeated. Darius spared his life, but locked him up in the upper citadel. Thus began the legend of Darius, king of kings, whose wisdom and courage would make Persia shine throughout the known world. Ah! Oh! Hello? Oh, this is why they had me read that. Oh! Him talk. Hello.
Your life ends here.
Oh, you got a cool beard and everything. That's pretty
that
tight.
one before.
Oh my God. Oh, trying to parry. Not working out. Oh my God. Oops, nope. Nope. Ow, dude. Yeah! Woo! God. What? Aw, come on.
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, right. Oh my god. Here we go. no, no! No! Oh my god. Yes, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Woohoo! We're gaming! Yeah! Oh, it just full on increased it. Nice! Hell yeah! Bye, Beard Kitty. Sorry about all that. Give me feather. What is it? Give it to me! Yeah! Twins. Yeah. Ooh. Use the Simmer powers to bend space and move through the air. Oh, yes. Can also be used after being hit to stop a fall before reaching the ground. Yes! The air dash! We're gaming! Okay. I'm so excited. Oh! Oh! Hi!
Any sign of the prince?
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
Yikes. Whoo! Okay. It's like you died up there. How was that? Not great. Air dash and double jump, dude. Both of those are so life-changing once you have them. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bitch. Oops. Nope. Remove. Remove. Woohoo! Oh my god. Interesting. Okay. Tree? Oh, this shit means tree, right? Tree. Homa Statues Network. Oh, I was so wrong. You can teleport between 2 rebuilt Homa statues. Interact with the Homa statue and select your destination from the list. Okay. All right. I thought it was going to be the trees, but I was wrong. Different shit, different shit. What's this? Dearest mother, at long last I've arrived at my destination. Benam, the esteemed scribe of King Darius, has graciously chosen me to partake in his noble undertaking. Even now, I can scarcely fathom the magnitude of the opportunity. To his service, only one student is selected every decade. Indeed, my decision to relocate to Persepolis has proven to be the greatest endeavor I could have embarked upon. Journeying from Persepolis to an undisclosed realm, we exchanged briefly regarding my responsibilities. Master Benham emphasized the paramount importance and secrecy of our endeavors. Having spent a month under his guidance, I now comprehend the origin of his revered reputation throughout Persia. During our scholarly pursuits within the archives, I made the discovery of a peculiar manuscript, an ancient tome, concealed amidst the crevices of a shelf. It had languished forgotten, buried beneath layers of neglectful dust. This discovery evoked an almost euphoric state in Benham, forbidding me from unveiling its mysteries. He insisted on being the first to unravel its enigmatic essence. Regrettably, I could not discern its title, for it appeared inscribed in a language long forsaken. Rest assured, however, Master Benham possesses the acumen necessary to decipher its contents. Pray tell, how fare Alina and Father? I ardently hope that Father no longer harbors resentment toward my departure from our ancestral farmland to pursue my aspirations. I've beseeched Master's permission for a brief respite in the upcoming months, with the intent of visiting you all. If granted, I shall endeavor to grace your presence with the finest delicacies from Persepolis. I'm certain it shall bring great joy to Alina's heart. I eagerly await news from you, your son, Gudars. There's 2 things about this that I love. This feels this is like the equivalent of me word vomiting to my mom about Sailor Moon, you know? like, hi mom, how are you? Barfs for 10 minutes about Sailor Moon. Barfs for 10 more minutes about Sailor Moon. And then ends with, anyway, how's daddy doing? You know? And you're going to say, no, it's not like that at all, Dodger, because this was like this guy's job and it was important shit. Sure. Okay. Also, I love that thing, he made a point of saying, yeah, this is super secret, Mom, but I'm telling you because you don't count. You don't count. You're my mom. Ooh. Got it. You know they really love you if they pretend to care. Bro, the amount of anime shit my mom had to deal with hearing, and she would always pretend that she really cared about it. Forever in debt to my mom. Slightly restore health after a successful parry. Oop! Oh my god. Bro. Fine silk thread used to sew the intricate patterned carpets of Persia. Noise. Ow. Ah! That bitch! My mom is the same way when I talk about World of Warcraft. I told her we finally downed a raid boss, and she was like, congrats, dear. Yeah, honestly, I think, like, for a lot of parents at a certain point, they have to be like, you know what? It's not cocaine. You know? Like, is my daughter a little too into anime and video games? Maybe. But I'm just glad she's safe and happy. No! Oh my goodness. Indeed.
Not so rough with the prince.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita! Stop right there!
Go after him!
I thought she was going to say, go off! Why are we not moving? Oh, all right.
Barman!
Okay. Ooh! Oh yeah! There's my guy! I still think you're evil, but it's fine. Homie, what's good?
Anahita. They were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west. It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
But you know what? Oh! Because there's like there's like timey-wimey shit going on, and there's also like potential future shit going on. Oh, so like, so like he might be bad and good. You know, I might be hanging out with the good one, but we might meet an evil one and be like, that could be you, dude. You know? And he'll be like, oh, how could I stray from my path? And it'll infect his brain, dude.
Farah?
Anyways.
Are you alright? Yes, all is well.
Yeah. It's not, and all this weird shit isn't getting to me. I'm
Here,
fine.
Take this. I don't want to lose anyone to this place.
Thank you.
Land a 4th attack at the end of a standard combo.
Stay on the path to
Yum,
the
yum.
gate.
Oh, I'll also be, and also with you. Within these walls rests a vast collection of scientific and cultural research from around the world. These archives contain knowledge of gods and all creatures upon the world, past and present. This information is universal and open to all who seek to know more.
By King Darius.
For centuries, Mount Kaf was a welcoming place. Under the reign of King Darius, the whole world visited the Citadel of Knowledge. Faced with growing threats, the king asked his architect to devise elaborate fortifications. Long after the death of the king, Mariam, the architect, driven mad by the curse, continued to develop the city.
He is coming.
Oh.
Huh?
He wants to lock us up.
Who?
Give me a tree. Give me a tree. Anyway.
Quiet.
Huh?
He has been freed.
Who has?
He is surely hunting you, hunting us all.
Okay. Oh, it's up there. Oh.
Oh.
New head!
You found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
I need more amulet space.
So many new visitors race through the city.
You mean like me? Did you see a woman bearing the crest of a general?
See? No. Our roots sense the tremors across Mount Kaf.
Ah, then you don't know who it could be.
She rushes the young man, shoves and pushes. Wak-Wak doesn't understand this one. The young man is a sensitive soul. Kind. The Wak-Wak likes this one.
Okay. Notorious scribe appointed by the king, the jailer Benham took on the role of guardian of knowledge with solemn dedication. As so many years passed, he served with unrelenting, unforgiving devotion. Though the king died and the curse festers, Benham wanders the archives, forever serving justice. Sick! Sick. Neat. Oh my god. Made it! Interesting. Okay.
You know nothing of patience. I have spent centuries on my knees waiting.
For what,
you know
dude?
nothing of patience.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's getting too crowded in here.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Not ideal, but you know.
Is he gone? Don't let him see you.
You can come out.
Did you find me because of the mark I left? You've come along at the right time. You were looking for me, I think.
No. You seem in trouble.
I was not.
Trouble? No, no. I was collecting a piece of the stolen moon.
Stolen moon?
You're on your own journey. I see that. Do you have the curiosity, I wonder, to help me on mine? Thieves broke the moon into pieces and have hidden it from the sky. Thus, I have embarked on a journey to find the true moon.
Look up, friend. I've seen the moon countless times.
Merely an illusion. So those who stole the true moon can keep it for themselves.
I'm not sure
No!
how I can help you.
Surely you see that these remarkable events have brought us on the same path?
My journey for the kingdom has brought me to this strange city.
The kingdom, that is important, but the moon is for all. If I'm in trouble, I'll leave you this mark. You'll know I need assistance. Help me find these precious pieces. The night sky needs us. Ha ha! You will see it's not a fool's errand. No challenge can keep me from my purpose. Take this. And there's more to come. You'll see.
One-time protection from a killing blow by restoring a small amount of health.
It's not a piece of the moon, then?
The true moon cannot be kept by one person.
Right. Well, watch yourself. It's dangerous.
True. I'm not a warrior like you. So then it appears we are in this together. Follow my path. The moon and I will guide you onto the next piece.
Okay. It's a very fun game. It's very expensive, though, I think. But, you know, it's a AAA title. There's like a price expectation. At first a horrendous screech and brilliant flash, now only silence. Prior to the reign of King Darius, there was no justice, only punishment. Under King Darius, the laws were made fair and just. However, the need for a prison remained. horrendous screech and a brilliant flash. Okay. Can I shoot them in the eye? No. But then why did it give me... There must be a reason. It's fine. Oh. Okay, I need you guys to scream in 30 minutes. Oh! Nice. Is there an exclamation point there? Oh, God, fast travel's so cool. We love it.
Good to see you.
Any word of the others, Artabat?
Some. Though I'm not sure what help it will be to you. Orod passed through quickly. He told me he had glimpses of Menelaus in combat and was off to find him.
I'm certain Menelaus will manage.
Yes. I said as much to Orod. In any case, Orod will have his back.
Welcome.
I wonder what I use that currency for. Nice. In the realm of broken memories, these three lives entangled, powers gained, powers lost. Okay. No. Oh. 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 An area I couldn't get to before. Wait. Yes, an area I couldn't get to before. I was like, wait a minute, unless... Or? No? Oh, goodness. Ah! What the fuck? Alright, come on then. What was I supposed to do there? I guess go all the way to the side? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Am I a goofball? Am I potentially a goofball? Yeah. gonna see if I can get down here now. No. Okay. It looks like an ad is about to start. So we're gonna run. Actually, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna run a minute and a half. I think a minute or a minute and a half should get us through the rest of the stream. So. Just hanging out. Just hanging out past the cranberry sauce. We're having mashed potatoes. Let's see. What else have we got in here that we haven't eaten yet? Oh, yeah. Kex. Let's go. Yeah, if you're not getting ads, it could be because whatever region or country you're in isn't buying a lot of ad space right now. Oh! All right, we're back. Hello. Oh, nope. Oh, wait. Mm-hmm.
Because of my Athra, this forge is ablaze with divine energy.
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what called out to my forge. To you, all such as this will unleash immense power.
Divine energy. The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with the gods' Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
Oh! A successful parry creates a small time bubble, slowing all enemies within it.
My thanks to you and your forge.
You have my attention, warrior. Few of your kind would be worthy of such things.
Sick. Side quest complete.
Welcome.
Oh, she also upgrades amulets. Definitely that. Oh, it's an amulet. Oh! I see. I get it now. Yeah, she didn't call us mortal this time. Okay. Okay, what's in here? A boy. Oh shit. Seems like an oversight, all that. An attacking army closes in. They won't let us out to fight. They let prisoners keep their weapons. Yeah, that is an oversight, isn't it? Really should have taken that from me. Ah, dude. Okay. There's a bunch of doors up there. None of which I can get into. Jangle Clang, Jailer's Keys. If I reach them, I'll be free. Alas, I'm not strong enough to defeat him. Trying to parry it. Okay. The jailer terrifies me. He hears even the faintest whispers. Oh, that's the door. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. How the fuck? I get out of here, dude. Ouch. Can't open that one. Okay. Strikes without warning. Ow, dude. Out of jail, feeling good. Okay, gotta get back up there. I have my own coffee, like my own coffee line. I do. Yeah. It's pretty good. We have a seasonal roast right now called Kittens Mittens. It's peppermint and chocolate. It's pretty good. I have final say on everything, taste-wise, marketing-wise, all of that. I suggest all of the flavors that we wind up doing. It is, yeah. Oh my god. All shall kneel before the greatness of the empire. Go up or go down? She chose down. She chose down. Wah. Was that wrong? It's too late now. Okay. Oh! Neat. Sick. Hello, my dude.
Hi, Sargon. Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Ooh. No. The puzzle's awesome though. No, the concept for the puzzle was if there was a brick and mortar Dodger coffee shop and it was also a cat cafe. So my cats are in the puzzle, so you can find Sherlock and Watson in the puzzle. But the cats in general are not my cats. But the puzzle's really high quality. The pieces are really interesting. Yeah, I was very happy with it. What time is it? Yeah, okay. I have exactly 2 minutes. Lol. Okay. Man, I could really use a tree, dude. A tree would be pretty sick nasty right now. Oh! And here we are. All right, I guess I have to end. I guess I have to end now. This game is very fun. A lot of people have come in asking, do you think it's worth the amount that they're charging for it? I mean, it's hard to justify a $50, $60 game unless the graphics are like revolutionary, right? Like, is it a fantastic Metroidvania wise and combat wise? Absolutely. And I think that it has added stuff that I would love to see in every Metroidvania going forward. I think it's great. It would entirely be dependent on, say that you have $60 to spend on a game. If you don't, then it's like not a conversation, right? But if you have $60 that you want to spend on a game, do you love Metroidvanias? Are you going to play this entire thing? Are you going to find all the shit? Are you going to find every tiny corner of the map? Is that fun for you? Then yeah, maybe it is. It depends on the person, I think. But I understand why so many people are like, that's an expensive 2D side-scrolling Metroidvania game. I agree. So, take that how you will. Alrighty, I gotta go. I have a kiddo. I have a child that I gotta go grab. It's Taco Tuesday. She's very excited. I was like, do you want to do something else? Because Last week when we did Taco Tuesday, she was like, it's just not the same without Daddy, which is adorable. So I was like, we don't have to do tacos tonight. We can do a different thing. And she was like, no, absolutely not. It's Taco Tuesday, Mom. Great. That's totally fair. Understandable. Cool. So yeah, I will not be here tonight. I got nothing going on tonight, but I will be back tomorrow. So if you had a nice time today, if you're new here, if you came on a raid or whatever, and you were like, this was fun, this was a nice chill time, come back. It's almost always like this. I say almost because sometimes it gets unhinged, only a little bit. Alrighty, let's read off our activity feed. Is Raid Leader was not open. I've opened it now if somebody would like to grab that. Alrighty, LWF, thank you for the 23 months. Tana O'Neill for the 61. Rufus Brutus for the 30. Crick Bell for the 53. Stwippin, thanks so much for the raid, baby. Love you. Amici, thank you for the 57. Villas Farthuk for the 59. Sir Servo for the 84. Happy 7 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Tesseract for the 4. Funny Money for the 65. Silver at Heart for the 21. Zero Niva for the 57. And Winter Blizz for the 94.
Thank you.
All right. No one grabbed it. It's mine. Ha-ha!
I don't know if there's new guns.
I don't know if there's new guns. I'm so sorry. I felt compelled to mimic that. I'm so sorry. I have no idea who that person was. I'm so sorry. Shout out to that person. All right, anyways. Some of you said you were really glad I wasn't playing Pal World, so I'm not going to send you to a person who's doing Pal World. I will send you to Sips. I'll send you to Sips. He's playing Farming Simulator. So, you know, if you want to just chill, that's probably the place. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic rest of your day or night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. I promise I'll turn off the stream this time. I will. What if we had a channel point redemption that was like number of hours after stream? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.